There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Or welcome back. This is your first time. Good grief. Wow, my brain just short-circuited there. Hi, welcome in. Welcome back. To a little bit of a different stream if you've only been here a short while, or a return to form if you've not. I'm going to be playing Powerwash Sim. People who've been here a while will know that I am a big fan of this. And they recently released a really cool DLC that I've not had the chance to stream yet. So I'm taking a break from DBD. My goodness, hello brain, please wake up for me. I'm taking a little break from Baldur's Gate. For no particular reason, just because I wanted something a little bit lower energy today. We're also currently raising money for the WWF, the World Wildlife Foundation. I've got a modest little goal set up. 10% of all proceeds on the channel already go to the WWF, but they're currently doing a special campaign for Earth Day. So for the next month, you'll hear me talking about them a lot. And I'll be mixing in some different games alongside Baldur's Gate. Don't worry, Baldur's Gate's not going anywhere. I will return to it. There'll just be a little bit of variety now. Right. With all that out the way, yes, this is the Warhammer 40,000, Warhammer 40k DLC, the Powerwash Sim, words I never thought I'd be able to say. I'm gonna get right into it. I'm going to start with the Dreadnought. I'm a big 40k nerd. Probably one of the biggest you will ever find. Professional lore nerd, literally. I'm also going to be going for some of the achievements in this game for this particular DLC. Good grief. I apologize for my umming and ahhing today. I'm going to be going for the achievements. So for this particular one, I have to clean a Redemptor Dreadnought using the only the yellow nozzle. So, just to double check, yellow nozzle, equipped. So yeah, there we go. Before we get too far into it, I just want to say, Future Lab, top tier devs. They have done an insanely good job. Such a good job on this. The level of detail they've gone into. Just look at this. Look at this. If you're a 40k fan, you guys wander around this, by the way. This is like all of these areas are different areas you can wash stuff in, but it is well worth just wandering around. Pointed arches just here. All the screens have something. Like, just something for everyone. Genuinely. There is not a single thing that I would look at and go, ooh, that doesn't fit. It is so well done. So lovingly done. It is such a beautiful, beautiful harmonization between the IP and Future Lab. Like, just these little details here, like the Munitorum crates. You can buy these in model form. They've got the little pointed arches. Pointed arches are a thing in 40k for those who don't know. They're a big deal. So seeing them everywhere is so good. And not only that, they have updated the view for the washer as well. Adeptus Mechanicus, Aquasantica Arquebus. There we go. Is officially a thing now. It's officially part of the IP. But just the level of detail they have gone to is beautiful. Cannot speak highly enough about Future Lab as devs. Wonderful, wonderful devs. Wonderful, wonderful people. Creative team are wonderful. And they've done a fantastic job. And I have forgotten to turn on my captions, which is why I've paused for just 2 moments to do that. There we go. That should hopefully now mean that we have closed captions on the stream. Wait, did I forget already? I have a feeling I've forgotten something already. I need to do it with this. I have a sneaking suspicion. Right, Paladin. That bit first. Nope, we're good. Okay, I thought I'd forgotten something there. Cool. So I'm going to start off with this. Then this is kind of going to be my warm-up. Just to let people filter in. I'll probably go over some stuff. But I'm planning to do at least one other job tonight. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming tonight. It depends how long these things take to do. But I wanted to at least show off a little bit. I wanted to kick off the WWF fundraising. And I wanted just a little bit of a relaxation. I started to stream a little bit later than I normally would, just to give myself a little bit of time. And yeah, just a little bit of a dopamine hit right now. Don't get me wrong, I love Baldur's Gate. But if you're low on spoons, like I am today, it can be a lot. And I think I'm trying to force myself to play a game that I love that's demanding just a little bit too much of me right now. And it's kind of making me sad. There's a golden rule that I've always said for both streaming and gaming in general. If you're not having fun, stop playing. Games are supposed to be fun. They're entertainment or joy and storytelling and art. And if you're not having fun, you're probably doing it wrong. You need to stop. So I tried playing a little bit earlier on one of my non-stream characters. I wasn't having fun. In fact, I was having such little fun that I turned everything off and went and had a nap. So, yeah. Definitely a day for something a bit different. And I mean, look at this. Defeating the Imperium's most insidious enemy, dirt. Yeah, I've been making a couple of plans on what we're going to be doing for this charity run. It's going to be running for a month. So this kind of push is going to be running from today. Today is the first day, right the way through to the 22nd of April. I've got some days where I'll probably do some really long streams. I might do some Stardew Valley if I can get the mods working again. Some of the mods that I use haven't been updated for the newest Stardew Valley patch yet. Which is fine, you know. This is not me griping at the mod make us like, oh my god, hurry up, it's been like a whole 48 hours. Not at all. It's just I need to keep an eye on it, and mods, I have a stupid amount of mods installed. So what I might need to do is just do a clean reinstall, sort of my mods out for it, but I'd love to do that. I know I keep threatening to do a season in a stream, so maybe if we hit some goals, I'll do that. I also really want to check out some indie games that I've had sat on my to play list for quite some time. So things like Milo and the Magpies, which is a super cute game, and looks adorable. Hobbs Barrow. If I can't get Stardew Valley working, I'll probably end up playing Hobbs Barrow, who has two wonderful voice actors who I'm very, very fond of. Samantha Bayard and Dave Jones are both in it. Fond of both of them. Super keen to see their performances in that. So those are pretty high up on the list. I was originally considering getting Dragon's Dogma 2, but after seeing their decisions about microtransactions, I'm probably going to give that a miss, sadly. But that's fine. Give space for other games. But yeah, just generally kind of, maybe not a return to form exactly, but going back to my variety streaming roots for a brief spell, and seeing where we end up with it. I still intend to make most of my content Baldur's Gate 3. I love that game too much not to, and I don't stream frequently enough to be able to reasonably diversify, and that's because I have a full-time day job that also demands a huge number of spoons off of me. I just simply do not have the space in my timetable or my brain to do much more besides what I already do. If I were a full-time content creator, maybe it would be different, but I'm not. One day, maybe. We'll see. But for now, I am content to enjoy this. And we're making remarkably rapid progress on this. I will say, this is not the first time I've done this level either. I have completed this DLC already in career mode, or you know, the official primary mode. But hey, I like it, so we're doing it again. This is free play, so there may be minor differences in how the game registers my progress versus career mode. But the actual levels itself is identical. I know that much. Yeah, where was I? I don't know what I was rambling about now. Just general stuff. Stream of consciousness stuff. I think it's time. I'm gonna hop up here. Oh, you can hear the fans? That's amazing. Sorry, just little details like that always get me. Like the sound of the fans. But yeah, super chill today. Just a bit of a low energy day for me, that's all. So I kind of moved away from high energy streaming, didn't I? I feel like I've not been high energy for a long time. And if anyone is curious, the VOD should be up on my YouTube in 24 hours time when I actually have the energy to put together a thumbnail for it. But the plan will be to put the VOD up. Same as all my usual streams. The other thing that I'm doing today is getting used to a new keyboard. I finally treated myself to a new keyboard after my old one has been driving me absolutely nuts. So please forgive any typos in the title or tags or anything like that. All the dings. There we go. There's that dopamine. I will say this is one of the best Powerwash sim levels if you want just a super ultra quick dopamine hit, because you get all the dings. The dings per second is super good on this one. And honestly, this is an absolute treat for 40k fans. And Powerwash Sim fans as well. If you just like Powerwash Sim, you don't really know much about 40k, still a good treat. But it's especially a treat for 40k fans. Where am I missing? The sneakiest of sneaky dirt. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to get the tops of the legs. A very odd position. But even the stool, even the footstool has been made universe accurate. Even the sound of the footstool being put down has been changed for this DLC. Like, this, I think it's like $6.99 or something. The £7 DLC, folks. They've done the entire place, down to the character model and the damn footstools. Yes, the love, and I cannot tell you how much love and attention went into this. Just the man hours that went into this. I know so many of the people involved with this. They deserve so much praise, please. You know what? I feel so strongly about this. If we hit our goal tonight, I'll give away a copy. Or if we get £100, even if I'm not charity streaming, if I get a £100 donation at any point while I'm playing this DLC, I'll give away a copy. Because I want this to succeed so badly. Because the world needs more shit like this. Anywho. Where are we at? Elbow joints. Which elbow joint needs attention? Oh, it's you. Hello. Upper leg armor. There we go. Sometimes you just need to jump. Crotch plate. No one calls it pelvis armor except people who are trying not to call it the crotch plate. To emblem. The posterior armor. The butt plate. It's the butt plate, folks. Oh, also, this is the first bit of licensed Warhammer gaming that is suitable for everyone. This is rated E for everyone. Everyone can enjoy 40k is for everyone. Quite literally. No matter who you are, no matter your age, it is officially for everyone. Forever and always. Stormbolters. Wait, where are the Stormbolters? I did not register the Stormbolters at all. I'm a bad fan. Da-da-da-da. All right. There we go. That's our Redemptor Dreadnought, nice and clean. So, we've done this guy. I think I'm gonna do the Paladin next. Just because I'm a big fan of the Walkers and Imperial Knights and stuff like that. Plus, I just recently read Kingslayer, which is an awesome Imperial Knight book. Has assassins in it, which is kind of an area of special knowledge for me in terms of 40k. So yeah, Kingslayer is great. Go read it if you can. I need to check what the achievement is on this. I think it's to do the tilt plate. In the Imperial Knight Paladin job, complete the tilt shield and tilt purity seals first. Okay. So, we're gonna need probably that as well. Have we got a stall? We do. Step stool. That. Yay. Level. Oh my god. The scale of this thing. Okay. Tilt shield. Let's go. Do these first. Goodness. Being painstakingly careful not to get anything else. Look at the color though. That yellow is gorgeous. Okay. to get the bag. Again. Careful not to get anything else, because I don't want to accidentally get something and then have to restart. Okay, tilt shield. I think I'm gonna have to get up onto the gantry to get the top of it. I love that it's ever so slightly floaty. And when you're jumping around, there's a bit of floatiness. Because we're not on Earth anymore, folks. Sorry, we're not on Terra anymore, folks. Hey, there we go. Right, now we can do the rest of it however we want. This is, well, have a look out the window. Let's see where we are. Where's the nearest window? Oh. Sorry about the ads. But, that ain't Holy Terra. I'm pretty sure this is, Luna. Or, possibly part of Mars. The Adeptus Mechanicum Holy City is Mars, so I assume it's that. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen this before. What? That's so cool. Oh, that looks so good. Okay. God, I think this is my favorite out of all the bits they've done for this pack, because it's just the sense of scale. You just don't get that level of holy shit from many things. Right, let's go back up. Sorry folks, I had to do a thumbnail shot. Now we'll do the proper playing bit. I know a professional streamer probably would have been able to incorporate that in more smoothly. But who cares? I'm not professional. I'm a hobbyist at best. That's the thing, I always try to take my own screenshots for thumbnails. Partly because, you know, then no one can convince me that I'm stealing their stuff. Hey Andy, welcome in. We got a little bit of a different pace today. I am fully nerding out. I hope you're doing well, Andy. Just look at that. Like, I feel like I've got a model in front of me here. The attention to detail is so good. I love Future Lab. They're such great people. Fantastic, fantastic devs. Yeah, Andy, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. We are kicking off our WWF fundraising today. So I will probably, I've said if we raise 100, I will give away a copy of this DLC. if we reach 100 while I'm playing it, and I'll probably play it more than once, because the final part of this DLC is huge. It took me 6 hours on my own. So there is a chance that if we don't do it tonight, we'll do it another time. If we raise $100 for the WWF while I'm playing this, I will give away a copy of the DLC. Because I want this to succeed, basically. And it has been a labor of love, as you can tell if you are a fan. And if you're not a fan and you don't really know much about 40k, just take my word for it. Accidentally muted myself there, sorry folks. I've lost the thread of what I was saying there. So yeah, if you ever get the chance to play this, play it. It's such a treat, especially if you're a fan of 40k. That's what I was trying to say. But I've shown off one level. I'll probably show off this, maybe one more. Hey, Kel, welcome in. Good to see you. Damn ad breaks. Screw you, Jeff. Aren't you rich enough already? Just want to say, for those who are here who are expecting Baldur's Gate, don't worry. I will play. Baldur's Gate will return. I'm just taking a small break today because I didn't really have the spoons for Baldur's Gate. I was made it home after picking Swiss car up. Oh no, I hope everything's alright. I hope everything's alright. I hope it was just a regular checkup. Goodness. I think I know why I've been so tired this week. I think I'm coming down with something. But yeah, as I've been saying, just a super quick recap because I can't remember what I have and haven't said. Today starts the month of dedicated fundraising, I'm gonna say, for the WWF, the World Wildlife Foundation, in the name of Earth Hour, which is this Sunday, the 23rd, so Saturday, at 8 p.m. local time, or 8:30 p.m. local time, sorry. It's Earth Hour. So all month I'm going to be raising money for the WWF, as I always do. As usual, 10% of everything we raise on the channel from subs, bits, donations, etc. will go to them anyway. But on top of that, I've got a donation goal of $100. If we reach it tonight while I'm playing this DLC, I will give away a copy of the DLC. If we don't, no worries. I might give away a copy anyway, just because I really like it. But it won't be tonight unless we reach the goal. Sorry for that slightly confusing statement. I'm not going to be live for a huge amount tonight, just because I'm very low on spoons and I'm getting a bit loopy already. But I wanted to hop on. I wanted to show this off, because I am a gigantic 40k fan, as you all know. And this is just a fantastic DLC for anyone who likes 40k. It is just beautiful. It really is. And I can vouch for the amount of work that has gone into this. Because I know a lot of the people involved. And it's amazing.
Battleship_Colorado45 just subscribed. What the freaking heck is this? 47 months of following this amazing, kind, awesome, cool, good bean, hecking amazing painter of minis, and queen of the heretic pandas. Ah hell freaking yes, you know it, glad to be here. How are you, Jinxie?
Hey BC, welcome in. Thank you so much for 47 months. Holy moly. Thank you so much. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm okay. We're raising money for the WWF. So your sub, along with everything else, even the ad revenue, is all going towards our goal. And I'm just rambling on about how much I love this DLC. Chocolate croissant and fruit smoothie. For a second there, I thought you meant together. You know what? That sounds like an amazing breakfast, Indy. I would 100% have that for breakfast. I hope you're doing well, BC. Welcome in. Thank you again for the huge resub. I apologize if I don't seem as enthusiastic as I could be. I am just extremely low energy today. But it is very, very, very much appreciated. Almost 4 years. Huge amount of time. Remount, wait. What? Whoa. Okay, I'm missing something here. Right. I need to go back. 45 for the fix? That's good. I'm glad the fix wasn't too expensive, Kel. And yeah, I know, it's a shocker. I love 40k. Who'd have thought? Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding everyone. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Honestly, a croissant in a smoothie is probably not the weirdest thing people have put in a smoothie. But yeah. Yeah. This is an Imperial Knight, for those who don't know. These are considered god machines. So, up in here, there will be an individual who will sit in a seat sort of around this area, behind the mask, and they will be mentally linked to this entire machine. So they will command it as though they are the machine. They will feel damage as though it's damage to their body. They'll command it with their thoughts. The technology to this is sacred to the Adeptus Mechanicum. And just they're basically Jaegers. You've seen Pacific Rim? Jaegers. It's basically a one-man Jaeger. So cool. So yeah, they're one of the coolest things in 40k. If you've read Kingmaker Assassinorum, which I mentioned right at the beginning of the stream, it gives you a really cool idea of what these knights are like. This is actually a bit smaller in scale to what they would look like in person. A little bit, not massively, but a little bit smaller. They'd probably be about maybe a third taller. These are one of the smaller nights as well. Casey, thank you for the hydrate. I hope everyone's got something tasty. Make it an impromptu self-care checkpoint. Make sure to hydrate, stretch, unshrimp. Take care of yourselves a little bit. Your body will thank you for it. Fruit smoothie with a bit of chocolate. So fun fact, there used to be a smoothie place that near here, near where I live, that let you do custom smoothies. And one of the options that I used to get all the time was cherry and dark chocolate, and it was the best fucking smoothie I'd ever had in my life. It was absolutely incredible. I miss that place so much. I don't know what they did, but it was amazing. I think they put like a splash of strawberry or raspberry in there because it was like really sweet cherry and dark chocolate. So good. Love dark chocolate cherries. It's amazing. It has like all the best things about dark chocolate cherries in a drink. Genuinely one of the best smoothies I've ever had. There's a milkshake place as well that's kind of similar, you know, DIY milkshakes where you make up your own flavors. And they have a strawberry and chocolate brownie one that I really like. Very similar. It's not quite as good though. Yeah, strawberry and chocolate brownie milkshake is top tier indulgence though. Ugh. Can Future Lab just win all of the awards now? Larian have had their shot at all the awards and won them. Give them all to Future Lab now. Turn Future Lab AAA. Give them massive budget so they can just make Powerwash Sim 40k edition. It's the whole game of this. I would pay all of the money for it. Ignore that. That was just me knocking off a pen. If you want to know how hard Future Lab go for things like this, you listen closely while you're playing this. You'll hear like background noise that I'm talking with my hands, which is why I've stopped power washing for a second. But you'll hear background noises that are kind of like soft thuds and explosions. That you won't hear in any other part of Power Simulator. They've made background noise specifically for this. Like, everything is bespoke for this DLC, and this DLC is £7, or, you know, equivalent in local currency. It is no more expensive than any of their other stuff. No, I am not sponsored by Powerwash Sim. I am just extremely passionate about well-made games. Especially licensed products. Especially licensed product for an IP that I really care about. Elo top brownies. Ooh. Not dried fruit or walnuts. My partner doesn't like nuts in brownies, but I really like chocolate and fruit as a combination. So that sounds amazing. I might have to make some brownies now. Over the top milkshakes with a cake slice on top. You know what? I've never had one of those, Indy. I've had them with cake slices blended in, but never on top like that. They look like a whole ordeal to eat. Or drink. I don't know if you eat or drink those ones. They went full immersion, absolutely. Just look at this. Look at this environment. And I mean, you look around, and if you're enough of a 40k nerd, you'll recognize things like this stack of barrels. You can get that in a kit. You can get this in a kit. But even inside the barrels, where you have no reason to go in, they've just made everything so in universe, and just the environment is gorgeous as well. Little motes of dust dancing in the air. It's just little touches like that. They didn't have to do all of this. They could have just given us a locked off engine bay, but instead they went and did this. They gave us this to look at out the window, which you will only see if you go wandering, which I always do, because damn, look at this shit. Like the ceiling tiles, everything has just had so much care and attention. Let's go for that. That's good. My partner and I like both. We are not picky where it's from, only that we have glorious sugary treats. I would buy the game for that. Yeah, honestly. BG3 collab, that would be awesome. That was very sad to hear that Larian have handed back their license, I guess you would call it, and will not be developing anymore in D&D. And I think I understand why. I have a suspicion. I know what I think I know what they're going to be doing. I have ideas. I think I know why they handed back the D&D license specifically. But it also makes me incredibly sad because it means those characters that we all love from Baldur's Gate are now back with Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. Which is disappointing. It's very bittersweet because I love what Larian did, and on an instinctive level, I want them to develop and support Baldur's Gate forever and always, and, you know, infinite content, because I never want the game to be over. But on a realistic level, I know that's not possible. And I also agree with what Sven said in his speech when he was talking about this, in that all good stories have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And they're still going to support Baldur's Gate, so there's still going to be updates, and they've said that there's still more to come for it. But there's not going to be a Baldur's Gate 4 from Larian. There's not going to be DLCs. There's not going to be Divinity Original Sin 3 either, which is what most people are assuming. I think they've given us a beautiful gift of a game, and while I am sad that that's it, I think it's beautiful that they've stayed true to good storytelling over the instant millions they could get if they did Baldur's Gate 4. I hope that we see more cool stuff from Larian now. I'm a Larian fan for life after what I've seen from them this year specifically. Huge respect for everything they do. So I trust that they've got something monumentally cool. But yeah, bittersweet news there. Because on the one hand, no Baldur's Gate 4 from Larian, no DLC, no Icewind Dale. On the other hand, more cool Larian stuff on the way. They're not done with telling stories, which ultimately, the story is why I fell in love with Baldur's Gate. The characters that they created is why I fell in love with that game. So, yeah. Huge respect for them for stepping away from that. And going, you know what? We're done. We've done what we came here to do. Time for someone else to have a go at Baldur's Gate. We're doing something else. It is level 8 doing way better. Nice. Stuck into Mirror Tower to clearing everything around the area. Oh, cool. Honestly, Kel, Brightwind Town, which is, you know, the town that you're in right now, one of my favorite areas now. There are so many little hidden nooks and crannies. BC, thank you for another hydrate. Hope everyone's got something tasty to drink. I'm losing my voice a bit because I'm not very well. I've run myself a bit ragged recently with work. I apologize if it's a bit annoying that my voice keeps going. I'm doing the best I can. I hope everyone's got something tasty to drink. I require gold! Gold! Oh dear. Did you find her office, Kel? Yeah. I cannot believe how long it took me to find her office. I did 3 passes through that town, probably, on different characters, until I was like, I wonder what's behind this door. And then found this whole section that I had no idea existed. Blew my tiny little mind. Statue, yeah. Oh, I hate the breakable floor. I hate the breakable floor so much. Like that and the contraband office drive me nuts because of the fall damage. They changed the sound of the scaffolding. They updated the sound of the scaffolding to match the scale of what you have here. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is. That's about a wild shape just to get out because your camera wouldn't let you target the floor. Oh no! I usually have potions of feather fall. I just jump out the windows and then run round. It's a bit tedious though. It's trap meme. Yeah, I've still, over 1,000 hours in, I've still not touched mods at all. I've started some evil playthroughs though. My spore druid is definitely leaning evil, and I've got an evil. I spun up my original Dark Urge, gave them a bit of a reboot. So I completely changed their appearance. Instead of being a drow, they're now a half wood elf. Still a rogue assassin because that's just fun, and it's my favorite class to play in that game. Completely changed like their attitude and stuff as well, and they've just made them overtly, aggressively nasty for no apparent reason. They're just an asshole. And yeah, I think that's gonna be my Minthara run, for sure. It's definitely not gonna be a happy ending on that playthrough. I'm just morbidly curious more than anything. Like, this is not my canon run. It's fine. I'm in Act 2 on my Tactician run as well, which is super fun. I'll eventually do the Absolutist run. I'm saving that for stream, honestly. Because I think that's my last drastically different run left. So I've done a regular Tav. I've done Dark Urge. I'm in the middle of doing a variant Dark Urge. Because there's kind of like... without spoiling it too much, there's kind of two ways you can play Dark Urge. So I'm doing the alternate variation of Dark Urge now. There's obviously the difficulty settings as well, which do change a fair bit. They're midway through Tactician. I've got honor mode to do, which is just a difficulty setting. And then I've got the Absolutist run, which I've not done yet. And I'm saving it for stream because I still plan on streaming a ton. And then obviously all the Origin runs too. I've done a little bit of Astarian's run, but I ended up deleting the save because I kind of rushed it a bit. And I wanted to take my time with it. So yeah, I've still got, what, like a dozen more runs left in me before I start running out of ideas. Do you hear those background noises? All the beep boops. Oh, cool. It does such a good job. No, I'm not going to shut up about it. This is what I do for a living. I look at games and go, have you represented the IP properly? So when a game does it really, really well, I'm going to geek out about it. It's partly why I geek out about Baldur's Gate so much, because they've done such a good job bringing D&D. Monk Bard would be great. Monk Bard is something I've considered doing in me. Paladin Luck, I'm not sure if you would be able to cast Warlock or not. Because I think if you've got proficiency in full plate, which you would do from being a paladin, that should get round the armor restriction for Warlock. At least in Baldur's Gate. I don't know about straight D&D. Put it this way, if someone presented that to me as a GM and gave me a good in-character reason as to why they had to multi-class that way, I'd allow it. I can definitely see Oathbreaker Warlock. Oathbreaker Warlock combo, definitely. By the book, it doesn't allow. Oh, okay. Oh, is that how they explain it? Fair enough. For stuff like that, I tend to kind of go off book anyway. It's one of those, if you can justify it to me with your character, and if you allow a couple of homebrew restrictions, like, yes, but you can only take X number of levels in your secondary, for example, depending on the situation. It's one of those rule of cool things. All the forums? No, I fully believe you on that one. I'm a very rule of cool DM. So I honestly don't pay too much attention to... It's like with racial restrictions on classes, which was admittedly more of an older editions thing, but I never play too close mind to them. It's like, orcs can't cast magic. Well, says who? Who says orcs can't cast magic? Other than AD&D second ed. Fuck you, my orc's gonna be magical. Dragon, oh my god, that's old. No offense. I remember reading that as a kid, because I got into D&D stupidly young. Like scary young. I got into D&D when I was 10. Yeah, fuck it. I really want to do like a magical princess orc at some point. Like super princessy magic orc. I might make them a druid just for shits and giggles. But just super cutesy, super against stereotype. For fun. Subvert the expectations. Yeah, second ed AD&D, apparently orcs are not magical. Half orcs cannot cast magic in any way, shape or form. There was a lot of the old unfortunate stereotypes present in that edition. And D&D at 12? Nice. Shortly after second ed came out? I honestly don't know. Second edition AD&D, back when it was still called AD&D, was what I played right the way through till I was about 18. I didn't even know other versions of D&D existed until I left school. Because I just never looked. And, you know, this is before the age of the internet where everything was at our fingertips. Yeah, it was when I got to uni and people were talking about, like, making groups and stuff like that. I'm like, what? What are you on about? What do you mean? What's Pathfinder? What do you mean 3.5? What's 3.5? What do the numbers mean? I've learned a lot since then. Going for devil worship? Ugh. Yay, satanic panic. Sorry, I have played D&D for 2/3 of my life, and my parents could not tell you this, well, apart from the fact that I'm estranged from my family now. But yeah, my parents could not name 3 facts about D&D. Which is probably for the best. Yeah. I have played since I was 10 years old, and my parents could not name a single fact, probably. My mum might be able to get that it was played with dice. You know, a picture of what my life was like. I had to be a proper young lady. None of this dice, none of this Dungeons and Dragons nonsense. Sorry, folks. Sorry, parents. Not proper. Not a lady. Hate to be the disappointment in the family, but here we go. I'm happy. That's more important. D&D. I didn't even know about Magic the Gathering. I didn't even know about Warhammer. That's how much I failed as a nerd until I left school. Because I grew up very in a very small C conservative environment. I'm probably big C conservative too, but that's more of a Brit thing. Yeah, I failed as a nerd until I left school, but I made up for it. I am officially a professional nerd these days. So I think I definitely made up for it. Paladin, you think they had a divine visit but no need to grow with something less divine? That's a pretty cool concept, indeed. I kind of want to do that for a Baldur's Gate run. Yeah, a paladin who starts working with the Absolute because the dream visitor got to be a divine messenger of some kind, right? And before they know it, they've been sucked in. Oh, shite. Oh, well, we'll do this bit then. I am gonna check that now. Gets confused by Vista being different from the Absolute, or being from the Absolute. Yep, that's. I like that. I like that a lot, Kel. Oh, I love stuff like that. Honestly, that's kind of how I am with my agenda. You know, parents, be more ladylike. Me. Surprise, motherfucker. I hate a lady. Man up. Surprise, I'm not a man either. Fuck y'all. Pick a lane. No. My gender expression and sexual identity are the definition of I refuse to choose. What is my gender? Chaos. Alright, well, do you like boys or girls? Yes. All of the above. I'm non-binary, pansexual, fuck you. And your stupid social constructs. Love is love and be whoever you want to be. It doesn't fucking matter. Sassy Uno card flip, yep. The wind up middle finger bit, yes. Whenever people get like I don't believe in making gender identity, sexual identity, any of that your entire personality. But I have been forced to become more vocal about it because people don't get it. And I didn't really get it myself until recently when I realized quite how important it was to me to be able to be openly non-binary. Because I can pretend to be female and it's nice and easy and frictionless. But I'm not. I don't see myself as female. My internal voice is not female. My internal voice has no gender. I do not fit female stereotypes in any way, shape, or form. Socially, I don't fit female. I don't fit male either, but I'm not female. I am non-binary. I sit in the true neutral position of gender. It's the best way to describe it. Gender is stupid. And that's not to devalue, it's different from being trans, in my opinion. At least for me, it's different to being trans, because gender and sexuality and your gender identity are all so deeply personal. But being recognized as non-binary is something that makes me happy. It makes me happy when people go out of their way to use the proper pronouns and to not use gendered language for me, and, you know, to use my proper name, things like that. I mean, yeah, it's a bare minimum, but good grief. People can't even do that. And again, not to devalue folks who are transitioning, because that's not at all what I am trying to say, and I realize what I said could be taken that way. It is not. For me, it is not about the body I was born in. It's the gender, the social expression of gender. Gender roles are fucking stupid. I've hated gender roles since I could identify what a gender role was. I've never conformed to them in the slightest. I've always been considered a tomboy or, you know, whatever the equivalent word is. Turned out it's because I don't fucking fit in gender. I don't want to fulfill stereotypical female roles. I don't want to fulfill stereotypical male roles, because both of them are fucking stupid ideas. And they just breed misery for people of any gender. People are people. Doesn't matter what's in your pants. Doesn't matter who you love. People are people. They deserve to be treated with respect and kindness, regardless of any of that bullshit. And it drives me nuts that people can't see that and accept that. And yeah, that turned into a way more of a rant than I was expecting, but it's frustrating. And yeah, certain events in the Baldur's Gate community kind of brought it on, but also just certain events in my personal life kind of rubbed me raw this week and left me with a very low tolerance. I'm a wee bit feisty on those kinds of topics. Oh, we felt them growing up. Oh, I'm sorry, Kel. That must have been rough. I'm fortunate in that I like I said, I could stealth. You know, people look at me and assume female. I'm working to change that. changes like that don't happen overnight, as I'm sure I don't need to tell you. But people look at me and assume female. They listen to my voice, assume female. They're like, oh. They forget that female and male are not the only options. And as much as we are making progress, it does feel like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And I made the mistake of reading the comments on certain things, and it hurts. You know? It hurts seeing it. It's tiring. And that I don't know if we are ever gonna see the better side of tiring. Maybe the generation after us will see it. I don't know if our generation will see it improve. Maybe that's just the exhaustion talking. But it is hard to see how we will benefit from improved attitudes in our lifetimes. Not gonna stop me trying. But yeah. As you can see, I appreciate that, BC. Yeah, what's in your pants? Chaos. Well, what what does it say on your birth certificate? Fuck you, that's what. Yeah, a lot of people who have a trouble with... Because I find that even people who are okay with, like, transgender folks, some of them still struggle wrapping their head around the idea of gender non-conforming or non-binary. And honestly, if people start getting pushy like that, my instinctive response is to be like, well, why are you so obsessed? Why are you so obsessed with strange genitals at the end of the day? Does it really matter? Does it affect your daily life, whether I am male, female, or something else entirely? No. No, it doesn't. Doesn't affect my ability to do my job, doesn't affect my ability to do stream, doesn't affect your ability to live your life just as you were before you knew me. So just, you know, you see a dog on the street, you go, who's a good boy? And the owner goes, oh, well, actually, it's a girl. You go, oh, sorry. And you adjust. Why can't we do the same for people? Don't you think people kind of deserve that kind of level of, oops, okay, and correcting your own behavior? I don't know. Like I said, it's a bit of a sore topic for me at the moment, so I'm probably rambling. Mostly out. Yeah, yeah. And it's... I completely get where you're coming from there, Kel. It's just... Yeah, I've had a lot of bullshit around it this week. I think that's why it's a sore topic. Dealing with a medical system that just does not give a flying fuck. And don't get me wrong, there are biological differences between myself and someone who is assigned male at birth. I am not disagreeing that. That is not the problems that I have been dealing with. Is recognizing that someone who is transgender would have gender dysphoria, but not someone who is not trans, who is not trying to transition, might also have gender dysphoria is fucking hard. Very, very hard. Eat cake, give no fucks, and roll some dice. Yeah, I need that on a t-shirt, Indy. Just sore topic. Yeah. Shitty kill. But I will say, for the majority of the time, when folks, you know, use the wrong pronouns or like use gendered language to refer to me. It's a genuine like, oops, I didn't realize. I'm very lucky in that the majority of the time when it happens, it's a genuine accident, and I can forgive that. It doesn't. It stings, but it's not like I'm not gonna yell at anyone over it. I'm not gonna end a friendship over it. It just, it is what it is. Language is language. It's the people who are like, who try to deny that non-binary exists in the first place, or somehow think that it's anything to do with them. Realistically, it shouldn't impact anyone else's life, apart from a slight language tweak when you talk to me. And realistically, that's only a problem for people who've known me for years and years and years. Because the people who've only known me since I've come out, they have no fucking issues with it, apart from the occasional oops. Yeah, it's the people who just are on some weird control trip. And I don't understand it. Maybe because it's so such an antithesis to how I see the world. Like, in a world where we've got way bigger problems, why are you so fixated on how other people are living? Unfortunately, a lot of my blood relatives are like that. And I don't understand it. And I will never understand it, because why? Why is it a problem? Especially since most of the world's major religions don't have a problem with it. And, sorry, major religions, but gender non-conforming individuals of all descriptions, whether it's trans, non-binary, gender fluid, whatever you want to call it, we were here first. We just had to shut up about it because, people aren't too kind about people who are different. Alright, definitely time to bring this up. Yeah. See, this is why found family is important. This is why found family matters, because if I didn't have a found family, I would have no family at all. Other than my brother. Whenever I talk about my family, I'm not talking about my sibling, my single sibling. I'm talking about parents, aunts, uncles. I don't have any living grandparents. But that's what I mean when I talk about family, because my brother is always the exception. He is fantastic, but he's also my baby brother. And if you have younger siblings, you know what I mean when I say you kind of got to protect them a little bit from this sort of stuff. Or you will always feel like you have to. Where is that from, Kel? I respect your Christ, but you're Christians. Now they scare me. Because that is accurate. Why am I strafing weirdly? There you go. I think help you can make chaos. I appreciate that, Indy. Yeah, just all I will ever ask from you all, is just be good to each other. Be good to one another. And if I ever start falling into the rabbit hole of bullshit, call me out. If I ever fall on the wrong side of things, call me the fuck out. Because, you know, I don't want to end up like certain others who will remain nameless. I don't want to be that person. Recall? Oh, that it sounds familiar, Cal, that quote. But yeah, it's accurate. Again, small C conservative Christian upbringing brought me more misery and pain than almost any other experience of my life, which is saying quite a fucking lot. Personally. But hey, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm not here to do therapy one-on-one with folks. I don't know how we got onto this topic. I probably scared away like 98% of Twitch now, but whatever. D6 psychic damage? I put my dice on the shelf. I can't reach them today. Averages out at 3, right? I feel like I've only got 5 hit points today. I'm all out of spoons. I'm glad you got good people around you, Cal. And likewise, if you ever need a rant, feel free to message me. As you can probably tell, I can rant all day about this shit. It will never not be a sore point, but it's especially sore right now with everything that happened with Damon's VA and my own personal carnival of bullshit, shall we say. Need a dice roll? I do. I really do, PC. I keep meaning to get it, and I keep forgetting to set it up properly. There you are, you little bugger. That's great. I remembered who they are and the game changed. That's cool. I like that quote, Indy. The twist on Gandhi's quote. I like your Christ, but not your Christians. The Christians are so unlike your Christ. Yeah, I like that as well. Honestly, the one that you said initially, your Christians scare me, that sounds like a Dresden quote. This way then. Right, I had the same issue, Cal. I could never remember where I've heard something. Head carpet. Where have you got the cockpit located in this one? Thought it'd be at the top. No, it just... yeah. You can be nothing else in this world, be kind. takes a lot more strength than folks realize. Hairdresser, maybe Iron Druid. Ooh, I like the sound of Iron Druid. That just sounds cool. Bit Hatchlock. Bit Pen. Hey, there we go. Right, roll dice, leave. Yes. That's my philosophy to life. Honestly. I've decided, by the way, one of the things I want to aim for is a narrative design role at Larian. That's my dream job. That's the blue sky, shoot for the next solar system level. If I could be anything in the world, that's what I want to be. I want to be a narrative designer for Larian. That's my career goal. I love streaming, don't get me wrong. I plan to stream as long as I can keep it up. But the more I get into my job, the more I work in the licensing side of things, the more I get involved in game dev as a whole, as an industry, the more I fall in love with narrative design. And I'm doing a narrative design course at the moment. Fuck you, Jeffrey. And I'm completely in love with it. I'm completely in love with narrative design. Arrive, chaos, dice, leave. Yes. Let's go, Rogaldon. I'll wait for the ad break. Damn ad breaks. I mean, just please let us. I would subscribe to Twitch. Like, I would pay Twitch a monthly fee to get no ads on my channel. Can I just have that, please? Cozy Street, Ozzy, hello. Welcome in. Or is the heresy? The heresy is sleepy. But Power Sim did a 40k DLC. Of course I had to play it. Welcome in, Ozzy. It's good to see you. I heard about the DLC. I went nuts about the DLC as soon as I found out about it. They got Ben freaking Starr to narrate the fucking VO for the announcement. Of course I was interested. Jarry, you can absolutely come animate at Larian with me. If I had the power to do that, I would in a heartbeat. Good lord. Wait. Nearly goofed up here. I need to check what the achievement is. I'm so glad I checked that. Wait, I need to do a thing. Sorry, folks. This is me doing the slightly nerdy bit. Then we can do the fun stuff. Where's the start shuffle? Hey, there we go. Right. Wild Magic Minotaur? Oh, that sounds fun, Indy. You would be absolutely allowed to bring that to my table. The problem is, I've also come across Candela Obscura and Daggerheart as systems, and there is a strong temptation to rewrite my campaign to fit those systems now. Because they look so fun. But it's going to be at least 2 months before I can do anything, because... well, actually, no. I might be able to squeeze something in April. Maybe. Maybe. There'll be a weird one-off, one-day event that I might not be able to invite folks to. It might be a very ad hoc, physical thing. I don't know. But, with it being convention season, my job gets insane. In April and May. So yeah. That's fun. It's fine. I sound very down because I'm very low on spoons today. As I keep saying. But I want to reiterate. I love my job. I love what I do. It is awesome. It is what my brain was built to do. But I am tired today. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, not the hydrate, the posture check. I hope everyone's sitting comfortably. Don't forget to unshrimp. Relax your shoulders. Unclench your jaw. Stretch your legs if you need to. That's okay, Kadia. It does! Thank you, Kel, for the hydrate. I'm well hydrated today. I'm sorry if I'm missing stuff in chat. I'm kind of drained. I don't have a lot. I'm out today. I've been out all of this week, to be honest. It's been a very low spoons week. I'm just coming out of a bad flare-up. Which I think has just taken all of the wind out of my sails. The planet broke before the... Yes it did. The planet broke before the god. I'm impressed you know that, Ozzy. Well, not many understand what that refers to. Fun fact, this, for those who aren't very well read on 40k and don't really know what I'm doing here, this is a Rogel Dawn tank. And specifically, a Rogel Dawn command tank. You want to know how I know that? I'm just going to ungrime this bit. The white and red here means it's a command tank. They are command markings. The Rogel Dawn tank is named after the Primarch Rogel Dawn. It is the newest pattern of tank for the Astra Militarum, aka Imperial Guard. Next thing, aw, I'm sorry, Kel. At least it's the weekend, you know? Soon. Time zones, but it's the weekend for me. It's like 9:45 here. God, is it already that time? Fucking hell. Oops, hello. Welcome in. You bought another collector's box. Did you get anything good? Is it alright? Oh, Hoobs! I got my my plane shift candles, and my Halcyon candle was broken. My Halcyon candle was shattered to pieces by the bloody postal system. I'm devastated. All the others were perfect as usual, and holy shit, they smell good. But my Halcyon candle got shattered. I'm so upset. I'm gonna have to get a replacement. And I mean purchase another one. Logging off work now. Awesome. Good to hear, Kel. And yeah, Powerwash Sim is super comfy, Shari. It is one of my go-to games when I need to turn my brain off a bit. Hey, Chef, no, I did. I sent them a message just being like, is it, like, what can we do about this? Because... But I feel really bad because I don't want to cost them money. But I also know that they might be able to claim back on, like, shipping insurance and stuff. So I really hope we can sort it out. Yeah, I was so pissed at the delivery people. Because they also charged me extra for the import fees when they shouldn't have done. But I just paid it because I didn't want to, like, screw around anymore. I didn't have the energy to argue with them. So yeah. Mine's built like a tree for mixed food. I mean, the candle smells amazing. It's 100,000% on the delivery people who are just absolute dickheads. I was so angry. But yeah, all the rest of them are fine. All the rest of them, perfect condition. They smell amazing. I am just... I have got a problem. I am never going to be able to get any other kind of scented candle. And it's just starring Karlach and Will. Oh. Okay, Will's one smells amazing. Astarion's one smells fucking incredible. Minsk is still my favorite. Minsk, hands down, is still my favorite. Then probably Will. I love Lae'zel's as well. And Gale's. I was supposed to use this. Yeah, fragile, boxes dented and wet. That is exactly what happened to me, Sherry. Labeled fragile, glass. Very clearly, the thing is like, the square box is basically round, and I picked it up and I was like, oh god. Oh no. I was honestly shocked that only one was shattered from the state of the box. I was so angry. Like, I mean, I've waited for these for well, near enough a month. And 100% worth the wait. But they're coming from the other side of the planet, so of course I had to wait a while. There's not a jab at all at the seller. Plane Shift are lovely, their customer service is fantastic. Their candles are absolutely fucking worth the wait. Alec is a sleeper? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, if they're at PAX 25, I will be stocking up on Astarion and probably Karlach as well, to be honest. I really love the smell of Karlach stuff. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I 100% want to like stock up when I get the chance so I don't have to pay postage. I'm hoping they're at PAX. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a post service to make it take that long. Oh, I am painfully aware that it's like I 100% blame the postal service for everything wrong, like everything inconvenient with any order that I place. I'm sure they work hard, but good God, they have presented problems in nearly every job I've ever been in. What would I get for Laia? So Laia wears lavender and sweet mint oils. So those would be 2. But then I would want something like probably Laia's would probably be lavender, sweet mint, and then either pine or cedar. Something like woodsy and a bit darker. I'd either get that or yeah, no, I'd probably actually get that. Probably like pine or cedar. Oh my goodness, Trillo, hi! Welcome in! Welcome to the raid. Oh, Shari, there's one in, Köln, Germany for UPS. That is where packages go to disappear. They have lost literally millions of pounds worth of product there. Trillo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. I think all my mods are asleep. How was your stream, Trillo? Oh my goodness. Oh, of course my mods aren't asleep. Hi, Yazzie. There we go. I got it. Oh, Duke Nukem? Nice! How was the stream? How was Duke Nukem? I'm slow at typing. Please forgive me. Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over. Did me for the super good nod to the original game. Nice. I never played the original, but I know a lot of fans. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over. We are doing a very chill stream. Chatting and power washing. I'm nerding out over 40k stuff. Hey Tess. Good morning. Welcome in. But yes, thank you very much. For those who don't know me from Trillo's stream, my name is Jinxie. I am a variety-ish streamer. I mainly play Baldur's Gate and paint minis. And we're currently raising money for the WWF. The panda people, not the wrestling people. In aid of Earth Hour, which is happening this weekend, the 23rd at 8:30 p.m. local time. Turn off all your lights to see planet Earth and the stars, if you wish. I did see what you would get, Siren Hoops. That sounds amazing. I think Plague Shift would absolutely nail that if you give them that description. Theatre, I always associate like the smell of sawdust, weirdly, because I used to do a lot of theatre tech and we'd always have like cut plywood around for building sets. So that's what I always associate the smell of theatre with. Like cut plywood. That's just me. No worries, Trillo. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Hopefully we'll catch up properly soon. We always seem to miss each other because of time zones. But I hope we get to catch up. I like my work. I mean, it's not a bad smell. It could certainly smell worse. But yeah, for me, theatres always smell like cut plywood and paint. Because that's what I most see them as. Or like old fabric. Forever DM? Oh, I'm sorry, Azzy. I am also a Forever DM. Tell you what though. Candela Obscura, I've got the source book for it now, is really good for short one-shots. I might do one-shot or like short campaigns for Forever DM specifically. Like, how many Forever DMs do we know? We've got myself, you, Cage, probably a couple others. You realistically need 4, maybe 5 to play Candela. Think Call of Cthulhu, investigative, dark fairy kind of vibes. Cosmic horror-ish. If you're interested. Oh, I'm sorry, Shari. That sucks. Smells upset you. I like candles. I don't like them super strong. I just like I mainly use them to mask unpleasant smells in my environment, if I'm honest. Also, I don't like perfume. Just as a general rule. There's the one shot for a siren. Somewhere in my brain, I was so overwhelmed with stuff. I promise, I've not forgotten. I'd love to play D&D with you, honestly. I would love to play Laia alongside Siren in a campaign. But we need a GM. We need someone who can handle those two. Something called Gaffer. Yes. Yes, Ozzy. The Gaffer. Definitely. I actually have a Hobbit character. Not just Mirabelle. I have another Hobbit character. That technically could have their backstory fit into the Shire. Which I might not share purely because I've seen the Hobbit game that was announced and I might bring them into that. Like hints of smell? Yeah, I like softer smells as well. I will agree, Plane Shift are really good at balancing their candles. They're not overwhelming. They linger, but not strongly. Like you obviously appreciate that they've been burnt. But it's not overwhelming at all. At least I don't find it overwhelming. Fresh linen. Ooh, that's nice. I like warm fragrances like oranges and cinnamon and that kind of smell. My favorite one at the moment is the Minsk Plane Shift candle, which is cedarwood, plums, and chocolate. It's a very sweet smell, but it's honestly like a hug in a candle, and it's very comforting. Like if Minsk himself gave you a hug, it's amazing. Hen? Did I see Hen? I did see Hen. Hi Hen, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I love all your new emotes, Hen. You're so freaking cute. So many cuties. I know, right? Hopes to answer your question. Maybe? I don't. It would depend entirely on the campaign. I think if we're starting lower level, probably be clashing. Higher level, we'd probably be a lot more friendly. Would be my guess. Aww. And I'm sorry I missed your Outlast stream, Hen. I ended up having to take a nap after work because I was that drained. I hope you had fun. I hope you escaped many times. Karlach. Oh, Karlach's one's amazing. I love the smell of cinnamon in general. No, Minsk for me is super comforting. It legitimately makes me think I'm getting a hug from the man himself. Unsurprisingly, Astaria's one smells amazing. It actually reminds me of my my granddad's aftershave a little bit. Which is a good thing. It's a compliment. Because yeah. I miss him. My goodness. Struggling to keep up. Play the hardest mode. I'll check the VOD, hen. I'll have to watch the VOD. I'm glad you had fun though. Oh, I'm really sorry I missed that. Drag outside. We could lure it together. Oh no. Oh, Lai would get so mad. I kind of love it though. I love that idea. We need to do this. Like, we need to find... What we need to do is we need to find a couple of other people who want to bring specific characters to a D&D table and just throw them all together and see what happens. I told you're a good writer? That's awesome. And true, you are a good writer. I've read enough of your stuff to know that. Ozzy, I would love to have you as a DM. I reckon you'd be an amazing DM. But I also know that you're kind of wanting to play. So I would also love to run a game for you so that you got the chance to not DM. So when are we organising the one shot? 2028? That feels like when I've next got free time at the moment. No, flippant, but genuinely, I would love to. I have no idea when. Can I go early? The very earliest I know I'm gonna get free time to do D&D stuff is June. That is the absolute first opportunity in theory. I'm not kidding when I say I'm incredibly busy and incredibly low on energy and reserves. What? Oh my god, Bits and Liar. Yes. Yes. Bits and Early Liar would be so much fun to play opposite. Or, I don't think you know about... Oh my god, you don't know about Lease. Well, you know a little, you know Lease 1.0. I've remade my first dirge. Who would rein in who? If we're talking about Liar and Bits, it depends. Early stage Liar would encourage. Later on, Liar kind of develops a bit of leadership during the story of Baldur's Gate, so she probably would start reining people in. Lise is my non-binary tornado of terror, though, who is just an absolute asshole. She's just an asshole. And I would love to see them... I'd love to see Lise and Bits opposite each other. That would be fantastic fun. It would be insane. Lise would be insane enough to encourage Bits. Lise is one of those people who sits back, winds people up, and watches them go, and just cackles the whole time. That is absolutely Lisa's style. Lise, why would you encourage Bitch's rage? Why not? Some people just like to watch the chaos burn. Lise is like the darkest manifestation of my chaotic tendencies. Very, very fun to play. One that I kind of brewed up to be a villain, and then I ended up getting too much backstory for him. And got way too attached to put them into a campaign. So I started writing for him, just in the framework of Baldur's Gate, because it's easy for me to come up with plot in that framework, but they've got a backstory independent of Baldur's Gate as well. So much fun. One should I do? Ooh. I mean, if you want to tell us, go ahead, Ozzy. I'm more than happy to let you know. If you want to keep it a surprise, I can respect that too. What's the elevator pitch? You know what I mean by that. So you met an entire village because a villager crossed your path? Sounds like a weekend to me. Took you a whole night? What do you mean? Lisa is that kind of an asshole. Like, oh, it took you a whole night to murder a village? Adorable. Funnily enough, Indy, I based a lot of Odette's attitude on Lise. A lot of that, like, holdover of high society kind of vibe. I got her, well, I've got Lise and then I've got Sable and Fen as well. They're like my stable of 4 that I really love. Still working it out? No worries, Ozzy. This is a safe space for workshopping ideas. Thanks for the ad time. I forgot I still had that. The ad break ends in 45 seconds. This is basically bits. Yeah, but Hoops, we all know it was your idea first. It's cool. 1 of 5 ads? I'm sorry. I hate ads. Ad break ends in 20 seconds. Find an ad. Oh my god. I nearly said we'll find an ad break that works for you. If you're wondering what kind of state my brain is in right now. Thank you for the another hydrate. My goodness. Thank you for the hydrate, BC. Most recent raid on a dungeon. Ooh, Festival of Change? That sounds like a cool idea, Rosie. Oh, that would definitely be something that I would want to pay, like, I know you saw a bit of, Mirabelle. My little, my chaotic little druid. I'd love to take a character like that into that one shot. A chaotic little sweetheart. A little bit of a gremlin, but just mainly just absolutely naive and sweet and just loves everything. That sounds fun. Welcome back, Hoops. Again, I'm sorry about the ads. I wish I could do more about them. Excited to continue to play bits. That's cool though. I mean, Laia is a character that I've played. I played for 8 years basically, and it's just The only thing that I've changed is her backstory. Because the backstory that she ended up with from Baldur's Gate was so much better than what I came up with when I was 10. Which is why she's so closely tied to Baldur's Gate. My others are a little more... I think Fen, who I've not spoken about on stream before. Fen is probably my most original. He's a moon elf, fey pacted warlock, with bardic skills as well. Bit of a lost soul, but very, very like gentle. Moon Owl's a social, so being a solo wanderer, she took on her Fey Pact for company, not for power. She was just lonely. And yeah, just coming to terms with that. Basically, that's where I'm at with her at the moment. I really like Fen. Very different, very sort of different pace from my other characters who are a lot more like angsty in a way, I guess. Fen is just very, very gentle and sweet and maybe a little, I wouldn't say naive, just a very like quieter sort of character. Lots of fun to play around with. Characters will be around 10. Ooh. Honestly, Ozzy, I would bring Fen into that too. Fen would really fit with something like that. Fey Pacted Warlock with levels in Bard. School of Law specifically. So like very into magic and illusion and, you know, kind of gentle, but a little bit of a sharp edge, a little bit of a malicious edge, bit of a prankster, a bit of a trickster, but sweet natured. Not mean spirited, just mischievous. He's back on the Cobalt couple. Oh, yes. I love that couple, honestly. I don't know why, but my brain really, like, latched onto them from her story. I'd love to know more about them. Trevor and Skrit reasonably fleshed out. Nice. None of my characters intersect with each other. They're all kind of standalone. Oh, 10. I think I would probably bring Fen to your one shot if I could, Ozzy. Especially if Hoobs is bringing him, I think. Because that would be hilarious having the pair of them in the same group. As Fen would absolutely prank the most dangerous, grouchy individual in within reach. Because Fey Pacted Warlocks. Siren might be more suited. She's an entertainer. I reckon Siren and Fen would really get on. Like, really click. Fen is more of a show entertainer, lover of entertainment and theater and that sort of life than Lyra is. Lyra is definitely more of the tired of the world, would like to rest now in a quiet forest somewhere. Oh, Fen would fall in love with Fen would probably fall in love with the illusions. Any, like, all of that, like, it's absolutely something Fen would love. Singing as well. My favorite D&D character was your first? A Dragonborn barbarian that didn't have a lot of brain capacity. That's his chest is straight. Sure, was still a kid. Oh, I love that, Shari. I love that so much. Honestly, characters with dump stats are so good. Older Lyra would love bits. I reckon Ben would adore Siren. Yeah, I mean, Fen is very much, you know, very, so like, where Lyra is very much committed to one individual and one individual only, Fen is a lot more short-term attachments. Fen doesn't fall in love. But would absolutely adore what Siren does. But Fen doesn't do love. For reasons that I haven't quite defined yet, but I kind of have a vague notion of why. Kel, you've met Araj. Oh my god, I hate that woman so much. I have a violent, unending urge to stab that woman in the face. But yeah. Being a siren and all, yeah, yeah. Fen would absolutely test the limits of everyone's patience, though. The fey nature of her patron sometimes gets a little too much. Fen herself is not malicious, but she can be a bit relentless and a bit ruthless. When a situation calls for it. Loves illusions though. Would love the illusions, would love Siren's whole theatricality, would absolutely find that amazing. Would probably want to wind bits up until he exploded. Because yeah. Siren break Fen. I get upset by one night standing. It depends. Because like I said, it's one of those things that Fen doesn't get attached. And has definitely broken more than one heart by not getting attached. But at the same time, if I were to design a partner that Fen would get attached to, it would be someone with that theatricality and that like there's very similar to Siren. So there's potential there, but I wouldn't be able to say for certain without like RPing it out. Like Fen is not as fully fleshed out as some of my other characters. Deliberately so, because I want to bring Fen into a campaign to play at some point. So I've not defined everything and left a lot of space for her to develop over the course of a campaign. And he needed to investigate bakery whose door was up. My bar warden, nat 20 on a strike check. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's fantastic, Sherry. My partner played a half Goliath in a campaign that I was running. I've probably told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again. She was playing a half Goliath called Rog. We have a very soft spot for, because I ended up homebrewing the rules for half Goliath into the system we were playing. And the party was trying to get through a door, and they spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to get through this door because they assumed it was trapped. Rog got bored, and so Rog's response was to pick up one of the other party members by the ankle and swing them at the door. The door was never locked, but Rog swung so hard that he knocked out the party member and ended up critting the door to the point where the tower took structural damage. So yeah, that was a very memorable moment, and I love that sort of shit. My spirit animal. Rog is great. Rog will probably end up appearing in campaigns as a recurring NPC for me. Just an absolute idiot. You know, intelligence 4 is literally on the border of being, you know, too stupid to function. But sweet. Not mean. Terrifying when you piss him off. Absolutely stacked in terms of strength. Definitely no intelligence there. Not a light on behind those eyes. Ben at arm's length. Fen would... If Fen sees a challenge, she goes hell for leather trying to break him down. You put a challenge down in front of Fen, she will go absolutely mad trying to fix it. Oh, hooves. Calyx might be an interesting one. You might like the idea of Calyx. The concept is Calyx is my half-drow, male half-drow, who is also a warlock, but the warlock patron is slowly sending him insane. Super fun to write for. Could Fen break Siren? Possibly. Possibly. I think Fen and Siren would be a very interesting combination. I really would like to see Fen and Siren together. More than Siren and Lyre. I have to ask though, is Siren into girls? Or does Siren not care about gender? Oh, Sarah, keep favorite. Okay, I need to reread this. Hang on. Chat's moving too quickly. Favorite trap ever. The party walked into a big cavernous room with 4 pillars. When they got to the middle of the room, doors locked and closed, they could hear ticking. So countdown time with a button. Pressing the button reset the timer. They fought for almost an hour to keep from pressing the button before they gave up and let it run down. Yes. Yes, Kel. I love that. It's like my favorite thing is to spend a lot of time describing a door. As part of like just the world building. and then watch the party debate as to whether or not it's locked and trapped. And the number of times people forget just really simple, like, can we check for traps? Can we check for, like, is the door locked? Like, just those basic stuff, because they get so caught up in, like, the bigger things. It's so much fun. You know, Judge. Pansexual. Yay! Awesome. At least that's how I define pansexuality. That's me. The human. The human bundle of chaos behind the screen is also pan. That's cool. Just curious, because again, like, Fen's female, Lia's female. Calyx is male. So I don't think Calyx would get on with anyone. Theatre and hunting all kinds, made to see the positives. Stage in hunting and in bed. I like that. I like that a lot. Right, I need this. That's a good attitude to have in general. Okay, I'm looking for one part here. Okay. Worked a female sailors well one night in the sea. First bout, performance check on both of them, got teams. Second bout, Sarah rolled a 31 on performance. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, okay. Okay, Siren wins. Fen would absolutely get obsessed with that. Like, both in performance and performance in quotation marks. Ben's got a touch of the hedonist about her. I'm also known barbarian. Jump from a tall tree to skewer an air elemental and cover the party in mud. Yes. That is what we like to see. One of my favourite D&D memories was my first ever campaign. We had a halfling rogue who leapt from where he was hiding in shadows to the back of a gargoyle, who then promptly took off over a lake. We had to go chasing after him. Just it was so simple, but it was so ridiculous. Just the thought this, like, 3-foot halfling attached only by the two short swords that he just plunged into the back of this stone gargoyle that is 6 foot tall, flying over a lake, and the halfling can't swim. So if he fell, he was drowning. Siren would be Fen's drag, yeah. Fae Touch, they, like, I think they would be good friends. I think they would connect genuinely as friends. I think Siren would also be very addictive to Fen. Siren's not the wisest. Fen is definitely a bit of a hedonist. For sure. Not very smart. Well, not very wise. Very low wisdom score. physically quite weak as well. Dexterous though, and tricksy. Like, Fen is intelligent and charismatic, which is a dangerous combination, but not physically very good. Physically quite weak. Not much, like, definitely more of a spellcaster than a fighter. Or just go steal more cookies. Yeah. Steal the cookies. Ah, now you're asking the real questions. Fen and Siren are like 99%. I'm basically describing Siren. Siren seems a lot more combat capable than Fen would be. Fen goes more into like Fen's not a seducer even, for goodness sake. You know, for someone who does a lot of writing, I screw up my words a lot. Fen doesn't go in for seduction. Fen would, instead of seducing, Fen would more likely create an illusion to seduce and then screw with people that way. Right, it's easy than speaking them. That's true, Sherry. Very true. Writing them is so much easier than speaking them. Seductress. I can't do words today, Hoops. Yeah, so like stats is saying it. Yeah, but yeah. I can't do words. I can't do speaking, Hoops. I am very, very tired. Yeah, also Fen's not as defined as Lyra's. I'm still kind of cooking up Fen's backstory a bit. The bad situation. So Warforged is a close rack. I didn't catch that before Indie. That's great. Multi-melter sponsons, but that... Oh, that's the smoke launcher. Where's the multi-melter? But they're clean! Oh, it's sponsored. You know each other. Yes, we really do need to do that. Honestly, PAX 25, you and I need to like find somewhere to just sit, drink, and talk stories. Hoops. You know, magic optional. Because you know the whole like write drunk, edit sober. Writing drunk's so much better when you've got company. There we go. Too far away, I know. Soon though. Take me with you. Yeah, sure, you're welcome. Absolutely. We will have a drunken story writing session as a group. PAX 2025. I will gather our scribe inclined individuals together, and we will have a long writing session. And by writing I mean talking and, you know, elaborating on our favorite characters, because that's just the best fun. I love talking about characters like that. PAX East, no, PAX Australia, Kel. I'm going back to PAX Oz in 2025. And it's gonna be good. I'm most excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. I'm gonna definitely make up for lost time. You're talking about getting your passports, just not sure when. Understandable, Kel. Understandable. I mean, honestly, if I can, I want to try and make a trip over for PAX East. I don't know when. It probably won't be 25. It'll probably be like after 2025. But I do want to go to PAX East because it looks great as a convention. Right, I need to take a quick break, folks. So what I'm going to do is, that's going to be my next one. And probably my last one for tonight. But I'm going to be right back. So bear with me. And have a quick drink break, stretch your legs, etc, etc. And I will be back in about 2 minutes. Ozzy, thank you very much for joining me. As always, it's always wonderful to see you. Take care of yourself. And we'll definitely catch up soon. But yes, I will be back in 2 minutes, folks. Thank you for bearing with me, folks. I am back. Kel, if I ever end up on your side of the pond, you and Squiff will be the first people to know. I promise. I'd love to see you both. And yeah, I really do, Hoops. I really, really do. Yeah, as a gentle reminder, folks, we're raising money for WWF all month now until the 22nd of April. As usual, 10% of everything we raise on the channel will go to WWF. Will go into this campaign, in fact. But we're just doing an extra special drive for them at the moment. The QR code in the top of the corner will also take you to the donation page if you wish. Wrestling. Panda wrestling. Yeah, they sent us a lovely care package and have been very, very lovely and supportive. Sent me some wonderful messages that have absolutely made my day. So I was very, very happy to get invited to join them again. But yeah, this is a familiar sight to anyone who has played Warhammer. This is the Rhino. Music's gotten loud. This is the Space Marine, or specifically the Ultramarine Rhino. Not Rhino, Land Raider. What am I on tonight? I clearly need more sleep. I can't. I'm getting my tanks mixed up. This is an Ultramarines Land Raider. One of their key tanks. One of the like quintessential Warhammer vehicles. But yeah, going back to WWF for a minute. Just because it's kind of, it's relevant to what I'm doing right now, but also just because I'm in one of those moods tonight apparently. Like when I started streaming, one of the things I really wanted to do was give to charity. Like I wanted to give a flat percentage of money on the channel to charity as just a part of my channel. Unfortunately, I couldn't because I needed the revenue to survive. Folks who've been here a while will know that I've not always had the best of luck when it comes to survival. Fortunately, that's changed. But working with the WWF on their charity stuff has been so much fun. The Discord's really lovely, but just everyone who works behind the scenes is super passionate, and just genuinely really helpful and really sweet. And they sent us the adoption pack that I showed off on stream last Sunday, which I still need to put pictures up of. Nope, I actually put the pictures up of. You can see them on my Twitter. I stand corrected. But yeah, I wholeheartedly recommend working with them if you plan to do charity streams on your own channels, and obviously if you support the cause, because they are really wonderful. Oh no, I fucked it. I need to restart this. I messed up. VC now? How old is Fen? I've not decided yet. Oops. I've not decided. But Fen, she is a moon elf. I'm leaning towards sort of the like young adult end of the scale. So probably like between 180 and 250, somewhere like that. But like very young adult kind of thing. How did you fuck it up? I have to do the this banner first for the achievement, and I screwed up by completing the Aquila first and not the banner. I thought I'd done the banner, but I hadn't. The Fen may have seen Siren. Maybe. There's potential. Yeah, we're looking at the like 100. I'd say between 180. There we go, and 200 for Fen. It's a bit younger than Laya. Fen's probably my youngest, actually, out of all of them. Lia's definitely old at heart, but physically younger. Calyx... Actually, no, Calyx would be younger. He's only half drow. He just acts like an old man. Then 130 to 150. Yeah, 150 then, probably about that. 150 like feels about right. Like she's seen some stuff, but she's quite young in terms of elven society. And quite like, I wouldn't say naive, but she lacks experience in some areas of life. Moon elf. So moon elves are kind of I've not got a fixed age for Fen. In terms of like the human equivalent, I would put Fen at about like 18, between 18 and 25, the human equivalent. Moon elves are just an elf variant. They're very social. They are quite isolated, but they're very welcoming to outsiders. Very bardic in nature. They're an official D&D race, so they've got a wiki page, but they're very like, you know how high elves are very insular and quite protective? They're kind of the opposite of high elves in that regard. I can't recall all of the details off the top of my head. But I did build Fen to be a character in D&D, so I built her kind of official. Oh my goodness, Clive! Holy crap, Clive, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Panda Pack. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my god. Half Palette, half Mark of the Shadow. Interesting. I wonder if they would clash then. They would probably clash on matters of how elves should behave. Thank you for doing the shout out, Thez. Welcome in everyone from the Panda Pack. And welcome in, Clive. How was your stream? How were the games? You were doing DVD, right? I hope everyone was behaving themselves tonight. Oh my goodness. Cog, hello! It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not working too much. Oh my goodness. Alice Doniel? Doniel? I'm so sorry. I can't do words today. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, everyone from the Pound Pack who doesn't know me, I'm Jinxie. I'm a variety-ish streamer. I mainly play Baldur's Gate 3 and Paint Minis on this channel. We're doing something a little different today because I'm low on spoons and I needed something a bit low energy that I could just kind of chill to. And we're also raising money for the World Wildlife Foundation in the name of Earth Day. 10% of anything that's raised on the channel also goes to the WWF as well. So if you like supporting charity as well, everything from bit subs, ad revenue, all of that all goes to them. So yeah. Welcome in. Please don't feel obliged to give anything, by the way. It's completely zero pressure. Zero O'Neill. Fair enough. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I am a former DBD player. I used to play DBD a lot more. But Clive is the expert. in my opinion. He's great. It's been a while. Oh, it's really good to see you, Cog. And I am doing well. I am doing well. Yeah. Loving my new job. This is a Land Raider. Good spot, Clive. Although I did call it a Rhino when I first started, because I'm tired. But yeah, this is a Land Raider, an Ultramarines Land Raider from the Power Sim DLC, which is awesome, and everyone should totally get it. It's the Ultra Smurfs. But yeah, if you're a 40k fan, it's a real treat. I've got to, because Clive and Cork, I know you two at the very least will appreciate this. One, look at this. Look at this environment that you're in. But also, they have gone the extra mile for this. I need to find a window I can actually look out of. Look at this! Look at what they've done outside. It's so cool. Like, they have put so much effort into the environment here. All the little details, like these are based off the actual minis. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I completely missed that. Thank you so much for the 5 to the WWF. LSD, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And you know what? Everything helps. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. The first one of the night. Sorry, I got really distracted showing this off because I'm a big 40k fan. But so much of the environment is based off minis that you can get. And just the attention to detail is phenomenal. Plus, Future Lab are wonderful to work with. They are wonderful, wonderful humans. Their creative team are fantastic, and they deserve all the love and praise. Cog, thank you for the hydrate. I need it with all the talking I'm doing. I hope everyone's got something tasty to drink. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. It's very pretty. Oh, another Magic the Gathering fan. Good to hear. I play a bit of Commander. My current favourite is a homemade Astarion deck that I've got, but I also play the Hobbit deck for Commander, the pre-gen one. Warhammer is an incredibly expensive hobby. That is true. I have been in the hobby for basically as long as I've been streaming as well, actually, which is quite funny. I never made that connection until 5 minutes ago. For about 8 years or so. Ah, you play Arena. Nice. The Baldur's Gate ones are fun. I do like the Baldur's Gate expansion for Commander. I don't play any other format anymore. I used to play Standard, but I got a little bit frustrated with the local scene here. So I stopped playing that and just play casual Commander with friends now. Need to grab some food? No worries, Clive. Take your time. I'm gonna be here a little while longer while we clean off this filthy, filthy machine. Purge the unclean filth. something Warhammer. I'm tired. And has the Chaos Marines. Ooh. Red Corsairs. Nice, nice. I'm actually downsizing my collection for the first time in years. I gave away a metric ton of Dark Imperium era Death Guard and some of the first versions of the new Sororitas stuff as well. I haven't even started going through all of my cases. It's just literally just stuff that I had in boxes. I had way more than I thought I did. It's scary how quickly that stuff builds up. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Hoops. I'm sorry. What questions did I miss? It is hard to keep track when everything's going up. I apologize. If I miss something, feel free to repeat. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm sorry. I try my best. Ding? Was it ding? What? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Thank you so much. Who was that? I'm guessing that was you. Who was that? You? Sorry, I am terrible tonight. I am so terrible. For some reason, those alerts aren't coming through on my sound either, which is really annoying. Holy crap! There we go. There's donate. Siren. Oh. Siren. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hoops. I didn't know Siren was an animal fan. I was a fan of the animals. I'm sorry, I am trying my best to keep up, but thank you so much, Hoops. Holy crap, we're already almost halfway. Already over halfway. Okay, no worries, Elsie. Thank you so much again for the follow and the very kind donation to the WWF, helping to save the sea turtles. We have a sea turtle that we've sponsored as a community, and helping protect their oceans. So thank you. Hoops, again, thank you so much. I think my my throne, not my throne. Can I please stop messing up my words tonight? I think my Tiltify alert box is not quite set up properly yet. I think it's a little bit balked. No, thank you very, very much, Hoops. I love that stretchy little panda emote as well. That's really cute. Already over halfway. That's amazing. I'm going to be doing this all month, by the way, so there is no pressure, no obligation, no rush. Thank you very much. Did I get a new mic? I did, actually, Cork. I'm glad I sound better, thank you. It's, I got a boom mic. My old one, it turns out the cable disintegrated internally. So that's why it was sounding really weird. Yeah, I got, actually, this is kindly purchased off of Throne by Magic. The lovely Magic. Apparently, is that who I think it is? It is! Ah, I used to watch Panda TV back when he had his old name. I didn't realize he got new emotes. I haven't been by his channel in a while. I used to watch him way back in the bad old days. What? Yeah, I used to have a Blue Yeti, the WoW edition of the Blue Yeti mic. And for some reason, the cable that connected the microphone to my PC tower, just the internals of it completely frayed and effectively disintegrated. I don't know how. I don't know why, but it just fell apart. And that's why it was sounding absolutely atrocious. It's a bit disappointing, really, because it was not a cheap mic. But this one's just a no-name, like, USB mic, basically. It's horrifying. It is. It's genuinely shocking when I got it. When I found out what was wrong with it. I'm very glad that I caught the problem before it became dangerous. But it completely is just not usable anymore. I think I had it about a year as well, so I'm guessing, because I've had Blue Yeti mics before and they've usually been quite good quality. I'm guessing I just got a bad one. Like a one-off bad mic. But yeah, I got unlucky, I guess. No good gets got to it. Honestly, cool. You know, you see like plague hulks and things like that. It looked like one of those on the inside. It was just ruined. I genuinely don't know what happened to it. Like, I don't have pets or anything like that, so it's not like a cat got to it or anything like that. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea, like, how long it was like that either, so... yeah. Kind of scary. But this one is a boom mic as well, so it's not sat on my desk. Like my last one was. So I'm hoping... well, so far it's been good. I've had it a few months now. And yeah. Super happy with it, considering it was an emergency replacement. I was planning to upgrade to a more expensive one, but I don't feel like I need to. Hey, Matthew. Missed the spot. You're right. You're right. Guess I better keep watching, huh? Well, welcome in. I've seen you around on Clive streams. I'm a serial lurker on Clive streams, by the way. And Clive is one of my favorite humans that I have met via this weird and wonderful world of Twitch. But he streams at stupid o'clock at night for me, so I quite often end up missing his streams, unfortunately. Alright. But yeah. Where was I? What? Oh, were people behaving themselves, Matthew? Is the streets at stupid o'clock for me? Oof. I hope you're doing well though, Cork. I feel like it's been way too long since we've been able to chat. I really hope things are going well for you. I definitely feel like my time zone is one of the more awkward ones, being in the UK. It's not great for Aussies, it's not great for the US. It's only really good for Europeans. Oh my goodness. You look all cringe for bringing a Mori and cramping exit gate. Ugh. Gross. Wait, what? Oh my god. It was... Folks. Okay, well, I guess I'm doing it. Squiv. Squiv. Thank you so much. Oh my god. We've already... Okay, so now I need to think of a new goal. So the alerts are definitely busted because I did not see that come up at all, and I was looking. Oh, Squiff. Kel, if Squiff isn't able to be in chat, can you please tell her thank you very, very much from me and give her a massive hug as well? Because I miss her. Thank you. Well, hey, that means I need to hold up my end of the bargain and give away a copy of this DLC. So, bear with me 2 moments while I do that. I'm gonna run it super quickly via, well, not super quickly. I'm just gonna run a raffle via Nightbot. Oh, let's see if I can remember how to do this. That fast that one. Thank you, Cal. Thank you. Bear with me, folks. I am trying to do giveaway things, and I might miss a few things. What should the keyword be? He's going okay. Ended up moving out of home. Oh, congratulations, Korg. And congratulations for moving in with your girlfriend as well. There's an outbreak in 5 minutes, folks. Right. What's the keyword gonna be? Powerwash. There we go. So. Folks, if you use exclamation mark, oh my goodness, PC, bear with me, snoozing ads first, there we go. So this should work. There we go. Type the keyword Powerwash in chat if you want to be entered to win a copy of the Powerwash 40k DLC on Steam, or your preferred platform if you have a preferred platform for Powerwash Sim. Because we passed $100 and I said I would do it. But let's go. Thank you so much already. And as is the tradition, I need to extend the goal. My goodness, I cannot speak tonight. Oh my god. How do I do this now? They've changed everything in the back of this. Oh. Help. You know what? I will do that later when I'm not streaming. I will do that when I'm not streaming. I'll have to set a new goal. Thank you so much already for smashing the goal. That is amazing. I will roll at the end of stream. If you're not here to claim it, don't worry. I will message you via whatever platform I can contact you on. So if you can't stay to the end, don't worry about it. I will happily message the winner if you can't stay. This is for a copy of the DLC that I am currently playing in Powerwash Sim. We won't put more in. Oh my goodness. Go. And thank you. Yeah, and as always, 10%. So just by being here, by watching ads, by you know, bits, subs, all that sort of thing, that is still going in. So the revenue from this month, this last payout will go in. I need to put that in shortly. If there's a payout in the middle, because we're streaming for the full month, that will also go into our total for this particular drive. So yeah. Thank you for smashing that goal right out the bat. I need to think of a more ambitious goal, apparently. And we'll see where we end up with. But yeah, if you're interested in the DLC that I'm currently playing, just type the word Powerwash in chat and you'll be entered to win a copy. How do I find some food? No worries, Cook. Take it easy. It is absolutely wonderful to hear from you again. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you find something tasty. And hopefully we get to catch up soon. And we can talk about all things 40k. Or just whatever. It's always good to hear from you. Take care of yourself. I can't snooze this ad. Sorry, folks. Ads in 5 minutes. Thank you so much for smashing that goal already, though. Seriously. We're currently inching our way towards the 4K mark for total donations to the WWF, which is absolutely monumentally huge. We breezed past $3,000 to the WWF as a community. We're closing down on 4,000 soon. I'd love to be able to make that by the end of the year. It's a little bit of an ambitious goal, but we could possibly do it between a couple of campaigns, which would be amazing. Because hey, we're not the biggest community on Twitch, but who cares? With followers like these, who needs numbers, right? With a community like this, oh my followers, community like this, we don't need numbers. The most heretical, the most wonderfully generous, chaotic bunch of individuals I have ever had the privilege to know. Generous not just with money, but with time and support in all its myriad forms. Yeah, as I was saying before I completely lost my mind, this is something I've wanted to do since I started streaming. Just being able to do good like this, so raise money for charities and deserving causes. I know there are other things going on in the world right now, but there's always going to be other things. Ultimately, you know, the animals can't speak for themselves, animals can't advocate for themselves, but also the planet kind of needs our help too. The actual land beneath our feet. And that's kind of something that I feel strongly about, so yeah. That's why I stick with the WWF. And they're just the folks who take care of the live streamers are a good bunch of people. I cannot speak highly enough of them, they're lovely. There's New Year? Hey, you... LSD, you fit right in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm very lucky to have a good community. And there is no obligation to be a 40k fan, I promise. I am on high 40k nerd mode at the moment, but I promise that it's not required reading at all. You're all good. sounds like a lot of effort. But hey, if you've got questions about 40k at all, feel free to ask. I will happily answer any 40k questions if you're interested. I was, up until recently, working as a hobby advisor at Games Workshop. So one of my jobs was to answer hobby questions about 40k and Warhammer. So I used to answer Warhammer questions professionally. Not so much anymore. I now work in video game licensing, but still very much entrenched in 40k. The MTGs, that was fine. It was really good. The Tyranid set is obscenely powerful in Commander. I don't know about in other formats, but the Tyranid set is incredibly powerful in Commander. You understand how DBD gets licenses? Yep. So my job is kind of an odd one. I work on behalf of a licensor. So I would be on the side of the people who grant the licenses to games. And I check game assets to make sure they match the IP. So, for example, if DBD approached the company I work for and was like, "Hey, we wanna use your IP in our game," I would check that the in-game models match, and weapons and music and all that sort of stuff. Really cool job, really fun. Yeah, well, not me personally, but the company I work for, yeah. I work for the IP holder. Dang, ad breaks. I love talking about my job. I just don't publicize which company I work for, because that's a little too identifying. Thank you for the pasta check, Indy. I hope everyone's sat comfortably. Don't forget to unshrimp. I am terrible for that tonight, so thank you for reminding me, Indy. Don't forget to relax your shoulders and clench your jaw. Take a break from the screen if you need it. I know I will after the stream. Apologies for the ad breaks. I promise I do try and keep them as minimal as possible. But they are a nuisance that Mr. Billionaire Bezos enforces on us all. I hope everyone's back. Yay. Yeah, before I got so rudely interrupted by the ads, LSD, I work on behalf of the company that hold a particular IP. I'm not saying which one, just for privacy reasons. Yeah, like, for example, if I worked for, say, the Stranger Things folks, I would be one of the people responsible for making sure that, Nancy looks like Nancy and Steve looks like Steve. And the music sounds like the Stranger Things music, that kind of thing. Yeah, no worries. I luckily my my OBS is telling me when people are in ads now. That's good. So I did wait for you. Sounds fun. It's great. The best way to describe it is I'm a professional lore nerd. It's the best way I can describe it, and it is absolutely something that I love doing. It is absolutely the kind of thing that I thrive on doing, because it's like a game dev support role, and I'm incredibly passionate about games in general, as you could probably tell. But it means I get to work with some really cool devs, really just awesomely passionate and creative people. I get to see the cool side of game development. And it is a really, really awesome feature. And yeah, I get to work with like amazing. I love the people I work with. I really do. After spending way too long working retail and being miserable, it is great to work somewhere that I enjoy. Doing something I love. So yeah, but it is game dev adjacent. I'm not a game developer, but I work very closely with a lot of them. With the hopes that one day I can work as a narrative designer, because I get to work on everything from in-game models to scripts to music. But my passion lies with narratives and scripts. So that's where I'm really really excited to work on it. I'm working on 2 different CRPGs at the moment, which is awesome. Which is why I'm hellaciously busy, because one of them has over 1 million lines of dialogue. But also which I have to check every single line of, by the way. If you want an example of how this job can be hard work, I have over 1 million lines of dialogue to check in 30 days. So it's not an easy job. But I love what I do, and I work hard because I enjoy it, not because I feel like I have to. Now, if you work with something I'm passionate about, yes. Yeah, definitely. I'm passionate about quite a few things, though. So even if you guess what it is correctly, I will never confirm it publicly. Just purely, like I said, for privacy reasons. But no, I'm not saying you would. I'm saying just for as a general thing. I've been burned before by giving away too much information online, and this job is quite heavy on the NDAs, so I have to be careful what I do give away. But yeah, like, I don't have qualifications in game development either. My degree is in biomedical sciences. I didn't do anything to do with game dev at university. I don't have formal qualifications in game development at all. I'm in the middle of getting one, but that's, again, not a requirement to do my job. The main requirement is to love the IP that you work in, and to be knowledgeable about the IP that you work in. Everything else can be learnt on the job. And closed alphas and betas before? Cool. Yeah, I've done closed alphas and betas and things like that. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say any more about the specific IP, but it's a big one. It's one that folks would recognize. And it's just fun. It's a lot of fun to work in this kind of a role. And I will say, Behavior is one of those companies that I would absolutely do this kind of job in, because they get to work on some really cool IPs. I'm a big horror movie fan, so getting to work on, like, Hellraiser, for example, would be really cool. Getting the actual Hellraiser actor in is one of those, that's one of those touches that I really appreciate being in the kind of job that I am in. And like this, for example, this is a great example of IP done right. They've taken the detail down to this, for example, the blue here is a shade of blue that you can buy at Games Workshop. It is the exact same shade of blue that they use on the electric weapons for the Adeptus Mechanicum, which is the faction that this whole thing is themed around, this whole environment is themed around. Now, I know that because I'm a Warhammer nerd, not because I worked on this or anything like that. I recognize that from being a Warhammer nerd. I like this, for example. This is an actual model. This is part of an actual model that you can buy. And working where I do, I look for details like that everywhere now. Like the D&D movie, when they did all of the combats in 6-second bursts, because a round in D&D is 6 seconds. That's the kind of touch that creative liaison, which is the job title that I hold, that's the sort of thing that someone in my position would put in. Like, that's the kind of suggestion that I get to make for games under the IP that I work in. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that I get to do, which is awesome. Because then you hear people raving about it, you're like, yes, it worked. People noticed. It's the kind of job that, if I do my job correctly, no one will ever know that I was involved. But if I do the job correctly, everyone will be talking about the stuff that I did. It's one of those very interesting jobs that you don't really think about needing until you get into it, and then you're like, oh my god. This kind of job is everywhere. It's in every industry that deals with licensed products. To a greater or lesser extent. But yeah. I can talk about my job all day. So please stop me if you're bored. I should really focus on actually getting this clean, because I would like to theoretically go to bed before midnight my time, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Or at least finish stream before midnight, my goodness. Yeah. God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, this DLC is a great example of IP done right. DBD is another great example. I'm trying to think of licensed products. Baldur's Gate, actually. Baldur's Gate 3. Phenomenal example of how you can take an IP and turn it into something absolutely outstanding, and it doesn't have to be niche. Baldur's Gate 3 took the D&D IP and made it something universally fantastic to everyone. Oh, Indy. Thank you. Enjoy your look. Enjoy the plotting of shenanigans. I hope you managed to settle on a character for Ozzy's idea. Believe me, my brain is in the background turning over ideas as well. Constantly. I'm gonna babble on about this a little bit more because I'm excited about it. And if anyone is also interested, type Powerwash in chat and I'll enter you into the draw. But this is actually based on the model. And the reason I can tell, and this just shows the level of like knowledge that you can retain from building these models. The reason I can tell is how these are constructed. So these are las cannons. Literally cannons that fire lasers. That's all they are. If they were based on what they would look like in reality, this bit at the back would be different. It would be a different scale. And it wouldn't quite sit in the sponson in the same way. This is based on the actual plastic model that you can buy from Games Workshop. The actual gun bit, the actual cannon, is all one piece. It clips onto the central thing, and I remember that because when I tried to build my first Land Raider, it took me about an hour to assemble the sponson because it was all slightly warped. So I remember how these go together because of how long it took me to put it together the first time. But yes, thank you for noticing, Indy. But that's how I know that they've based this particular in-game model off of the plastic model rather than trying to make it realistic, if that makes sense. Like faithful to how it would be in reality versus the plastic model. Which is cool. It's really awesome because, you know, if you want 40k realism, you've got stuff like Space Marine and all that jazz. Dawn of War and all those series. But most people will actually know the models, the miniatures. Because that's how most people interact with the units, I guess you'd call it. The model or the hobby. That's the word I was looking for, hobby. And somewhere I have one of these painted up in black and gold and brass and green, covered in spikes and like fake goo and all the grim and gross wonderfulness that comes with Nurgle. And it's just an absolute mess of corruption. It's buried in a cardboard box somewhere. Because as soon as I put it together, I got so sick of looking at it that I never finished. Well, that I never actually played it on a tabletop. I was so done with it by the time I finished making it. I didn't want to look at it anymore. It was a very painful lesson in hobby tolerance, I guess you'd call it. Hobby stamina. And is don't burn yourself out on one model. Otherwise you'll end up hating it, no matter how good it looks at the end. There we go. Okay. Yeah, in terms of hobby, currently I think this weekend we're going to be painting Astarion still. I might be able to finish him this weekend. We're doing pretty well on the Astarion bust that we've been working on. Next weekend though, we're starting something new. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be just yet. But I do plan on picking up a couple of models. So if anyone has played Vermintide, you'll know about Skaven. I'm gonna be venturing into Skaven land. There is a particular Skaven model that I really like the look of, called the Vermin Lord Corruptor. It's a big old rat demon, basically. Super keen on getting one of those. I might get one be able to get one in time for next week's stream. If not, it will probably be something demonic, because I haven't painted anything gross and gruesome for a little while. And I've been doing a lot of clean work recently, so I kind of want to mix it up a wee bit. So we'll be dipping our toe back into chaos again after we finish Astarion. Because also as much as I want to paint Lae'zel, I need to wait for the model to turn off. Skaven are the best. I love Skaven. I love my Ratos. I knew Squiff would agree. But yeah, I'm actually starting a Skaven army now. Because it turns out a lot of my colleagues play Age of Sigmar, and I've never had anyone to play Age of Sigmar with before, so now I have an excuse to buy rats. Which is great. Creative nerds are the best. I also have convinced a bunch of them to play Magic the Gathering again, and one of the other people is trying to convince me to play World of Warcraft again. So we're all terrible influences on each other. It's great. Yeah, I want to play I want Skaven stuff anyway. I want an excuse to buy Skaven because rats are cool. So if anyone's interested in the specifics, I'm looking at probably Vermin Lord Screech. Actually playing... Oh, you're playing fantasy and you're chasing down Skaven. Nice! That is cool. I've not played the tabletop. That is really cool. Yeah, I mean, I fell in love with fantasy from Vermintide 2 more than anything else. I don't play Old Worlds. I don't have the patience. But AOS has a bit more of an opportunity for smaller scale battles. Weird dice set? What's the dice set like? I'm sorry to hear it's hard to play. I've heard Dark Heresy is quite good, but again I think it's quite obscure as a rule set. Wrath and Glory is quite good as a rule set though. It's a bit easier I think on some of the weirdness. I think it's the updated version, maybe. It's also 40k, Wrath and Glory. 5 different custom D10s, D6s. Oh my goodness. That does sound like a lot, Cal. Yeah, that sounds like classic, didn't test the rules. If I'm honest. Or didn't think it through, more accurately. %. Are you at least enjoying the campaign though? Oh, she's starting a fire. No worries, girl. But hi, Squib. I miss you. Hope we can catch up when time zones are less shitty. Everything things as well, let alone through. Yeah, fair. That sounds like a nice way for fun things to happen. I mean, that's fine as long as you're not designing a TTRPG rule set, I guess. My goodness. There is a lot more dirt on here than I thought. Another brain power. You can DM, yeah. DMing is fun. I'm kind of a forever DM. But I've only just kind of come out of I wouldn't say retirement, because I never stopped playing. I just didn't want to DM anymore. And then I got sad that I couldn't play anymore, so I just went fuck it, and I've started writing my own stuff again for D&D 5th ed, because it's one of the simpler rule sets that I've come across. I don't want to overcomplicate things. A new pick of the official dice set. Ooh, I do like dice. I made the mistake of going on the Critical Role website when they had a sale on and ended up with 3 sets of new dice. They somehow just fell into my basket. All over the place. I mean, I'm kind of the same. I do have a very eclectic mix of interests and very much very much need to settle down and pick a lane, so to speak. But at the same time, fuck it, you know. Oh no, I don't like those at all. The purple dice look cool, but no, Kel, that's no. Why are there some dice with blank faces? It looks like a mistake. Oh, that is a horrible amount of custom dice. Oh my god. This is why you have playtesters. I can tell you that having a massive set of custom dice that only work for your game system is a horrible idea. Why would you do that? Tell that to Fantasy Flight. I will happily tell that to Fantasy Flight. Let me at him. I tell you one system I'm really excited about. Cursed Captains of Cthulhu. It looks great. It's Call of Cthulhu with pirates. I am so excited about that. I really need to find someone who is going to GM in it because I want to play a vampire pirate. Playing a die and spin downs, that's not too bad. Because, to be fair, a spin down you can use a normal d20 for. It's less convenient, but they're just rejigged with d20s. Playing a die, yeah, harder to justify. But I can forgive 1 or 2. This is like a full set of many different d20s. Not d20s, d10s. And I'm sorry, but if you have a D6 with a blank face, why? Why? If you have to waste a face of a die, you've not planned properly. You've either got too much or too little going on. $76. Oh, D8. Sorry. I only had a quick look. I thought they were D10s. It's weird. That is such a weird... I've never seen weird mix of dice other than looking at Blood Bowl dice. Blood Bowl dice are also weird. But that's mainly because they've got weird scatter die in there. I hate that drop. Also D10s. No. Poor beautiful dice. I like my nice standard polyhedrals. You know, all matching. I've got a concept for a vampire pirate character that I really want to bring into a campaign at some point. Mainly because my partner gave me the idea and now I can't stop thinking about it and I need to develop it. Red and green are D10s, black, white and yellow D6, green, purple D8s. Okay. I only gave it like a super quick glance, so I didn't look at it in detail. I apologize. But that was enough. The look that I took was enough. Fantasy Flight, I'm coming for you. I think Wrath and Glory is Cubicle 7, possibly. Not Fantasy Flight. I might be wrong. Because I know Cubicle 7 have done a lot of the Warhammer TTRPGs as well. Like they did Inquisition and Rogue Trader and all that jazz. Wrath and Glory came out like a couple of weeks ago, I think, so it's still pretty new. But I've got friends who are doing a campaign at the moment that my partner's involved in as well. I've read the rulebook, it's pretty cool. And it runs on regular old D6s. That's the best part of it. It's a regular old D6 campaign. A system even. So that's reassuring. It really is insane. You don't need that. If you need that many custom dice, you've not thought your system through. Because if nothing else, it's a barrier to entry. You want to remove those barriers. Most TTRPG players will have regular polyhedrals. So they'll have the D20s, the D10s, and all that jazz. They're not going to want to buy your custom special dice unless they're already dedicated fans. Which seems silly, especially if you're a new or emerging TTRPG. If you want to compete with D&D, don't try and reinvent the wheel. Is what I'm trying to say. There's specific cards too. No, don't do that. I want to take the designers and shake them gently and scold them lightly with great respect, because game designers do not get paid enough as it is. And I admire what they do, but why? Why? It's one of the Custom cards and custom things that you need to have for your TTRPG are one of those things that sound like a great idea until you realize they are core to your game and it's a barrier for entry. You want to take out all the barriers for entry. So by all means, have fancy spell cards, have fancy ability cards, whatever. Don't make them critical to the game running. Have some really nice themed dice that tie in neatly to all of the things. But don't make them unique dice that you can't get anywhere else, because otherwise people will just see that as basically the TTRPG equivalent of paid DLC, and they won't pay it. It will put people off. And I know this from speaking to many people who like TTRPGs, and why they stopped playing different TTRPGs. And it's barriers of entry. You want to take them out. Run off standard polyhedral sets. D6s, D8s, D10s, D20s, any combination of. And a rulebook. If you can start your game with a regular set of dice that you can get from any gaming store and a rulebook, you're doing good. And if people like what you're doing, they will pay for the special stuff anyway. Yeah, and like you said, Kel, like, if you have to have custom dice, make it so that they can correspond to regular ones. Don't make it so that they don't work. Even better, add a conversion in, like, build it into the game details. So you can use a regular, for example, with this one, if they had a thing in the game book that said, and if you're using regular D6s, this is how the faces correspond. That I can kind of get behind. But knowing what I do about most TTRPGs, that I'm guessing that's probably not a thing. Nope, they didn't do it, yeah. It irks me deeply. Mainly because I think things like that can very easily scupper otherwise brilliant games. And it's also it's a little bit of accessibility, but it's not accessibility specifically for, like, accessibility is not for just for disability, right? It's for just literally getting people to play games, and it's something that I'm very passionate about, as you can probably tell. Accessibility and good narratives are like my two key areas of interest when it comes to games. Like, can everyone play it, and is the story good? If so, you're 90% of the way to selling your game to me. No worries. Take it easy. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you again for joining us. And for the really generous donation for the WWF. I hope you have hope you enjoy the lurk. Okay, in UI UX. Nice. See, if I was gonna work in I'm going to say IT. I'm going to use the IT as an umbrella term. I know it's not quite right. But I would love to work in UI and UX design. It just seems like such an interesting area to work in. But I lack a lot of the specialist knowledge. One of those, if I didn't do what I do, that's one of the careers I'd look at, kind of thing. But yeah, I can imagine. Like a lot of the ability to deal with people. I mean, you seem to deal with you seem to have the right attitude to dealing with people. Is what I'm gonna say. From what I see. But yeah, I'm very glad I no longer have to deal with people. Well, I don't have to deal with the public, which is honestly the worst part of dealing with people. I instead work with game devs, which are much nicer than the general public for the most part. I do not miss working with the public. Corporate America doesn't like your attitude. What? Let me guess. They forget the other half of the customer is always right. Yeah. The full saying is customer is always right in a matter of taste. But they always forget that last important bit, don't they? Why, yes, mauve is absolutely your color. No, we can't use it on a black background. Why? Because it's not visible. People won't be able to read your website. Stop it. All I would say is, Kel, you probably would not enjoy navigating the GW website these days. The user experience is not good. Because it was designed for tablets. More instructive than color schemes. That's probably for the best. Speaking from experience, people get really hung up on color schemes sometimes. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no dynamic sizing. Oh, they might fix that actually. I haven't been on it in a few weeks, but when it first launched back in September, I want to say, might have been December, it was no dynamic sizing. And even now it's like filters don't work properly. The search function is so basic that you basically search anything and you'll get the entire listing. Like just basic navigation is a nightmare. It is shocking. It is shocking. The old website was better. And the old website was built on technology that is 20 plus years old and is no longer supported by the developer. It's really awful. Like, I'm laughing because I'm baffled at how it launched in that state. Runs great. It probably does. That's the funny thing. Because I was still working in customer service back then, when they launched it. And literally got thousands and thousands of requests to undo the site change. I am not exaggerating. It was literally like 100 times more emails than customer service normally got, and all of them were, please change it back. Please change it back. Yeah, it was a nightmare. And then I left. And I was like, I'm out. Peace. I'm off to my new job, which I love and doesn't give me heart palpitations from stress, among other health issues. Right. Searchlight. I officially reached the longest period of no absences from work due to illness since I got diagnosed with fibromyalgia, which is awesome. It feels really good, but it is almost entirely due to the reduction in stress. Yes, thank you. Like, it feels great, but it also feels like cheating because I didn't, well, I mean, I've been doing a bit of lifestyle changing, like exercise and all that jazz, but I know 100% the biggest difference is nothing to do with what I've done and everything to do with getting a better job that doesn't stress me to the point of making me sick. So it does feel a wee bit like cheating, but it feels good. Oh, good. That's a wonderful thing. Thank you. It does feel good, I will say that. Other than 2 days of sickness, I have not taken any absences for almost 6 months. Whereas before, I was taking weeks off at a time because of how sick my last job was getting me. This one, I took 2 days off because I was running a fever and hallucinating. So yeah, I was like, probably shouldn't work. That was one of those, like, categorically, no, I need to be off work. And I still debated going in. When I say going in, I work from home. I still debated signing in. But I couldn't see straight because I was hallucinating and feverish and sick. So I stopped. I stopped myself. But even then I went back after 2 days because I was like, I want to go back to work. I love what I do. I'm having so much stress. It's such a good feeling. I'm going to complete this job while we keep talking. I'm so happy for you walking away with that. Cal. That takes real guts. I mean, I accidentally ended up with like a month or so off between my last job and this one. And yeah, it's insane. I'm still unlearning some like stress response stuff. Because I didn't realize quite how much I'd gotten my brain into that state of constantly being stressed. Now a solo partner. A squiff is bedrock as far as people to rely on. I think you could have done there. I think you underestimate yourself, but I am very, very glad that you did it. I'm extremely happy for you. As someone who did it recently as well, like, I completely empathize with that feeling of just leaving the stress in the rearview mirror and walking into something better. It's such a good feeling. This goes great. Oh yeah, wow. Sorry, my brain's just fucking gone. I've short-circuited and I think I've hit that point where I need to call it. But dead on 4 hours though, so not a bad stream. A lot longer than I was planning to stream. Before we go, we've just hit midnight here in the UK. So it's a good time to I'm going to give you all like another minute or so. If you are interested in winning a copy of the 40k Powerwash DLC, which I'm giving away because it's a good DLC and I like it. And I like Future Lab. Type the word Powerwash into chat to be entered in. We got a few folks. Yeah, type the word Powerwash in chat if you want to be entered in. I'll roll it in like a couple of minutes when I stop blathering on. Yeah, if you're not here to claim it, don't worry. I'll contact you if I have a way to contact you. Yeah, I'll give folks another, like, let's call it 3 minutes, then it's exactly 10 past the hour. And yeah, once we finish stream, I'm gonna have to think of a new goal. I need it. Pretty sure it's a couple sign up. I did. Gonna go, no worries, Hoops. I'm just finishing up. So if you win the DLC, I will drop you a message on Discord. Have fun with D&D. I'm so excited for you. Have a good time. I want to hear all about it. And I'll try and think up some more details for Fen for you if you want to play around with the character a bit. Will be hard. Or I have a good time anyway, if you can. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hoops. Sending all the love your way, genuinely. And if you want to talk about anything, DM me, right? Feel free to rant. I am heading to bed shortly, but I'll reply as soon as I wake up. And much love to you, Hoops. Take care of yourself. Yeah, another 2 minutes on the giveaway if anyone wants to join. Just for a free copy of the DLC that I've been playing all evening. It's awesome. Lab have done such a good job. I want to support them because they're cool people. Hey, what was I? Yeah. Sunday. I will be finishing off Astarion, theoretically. Starting a new painting project next week. Not sure quite what it's going to be yet, but we'll see. Over the next couple of weeks while I'm doing this charity stuff, I'll do a mixture of Baldur's Gate and Variety. I'll probably keep Baldur's Gate to the week. I'm not sure yet. I'll probably play it by ear a little bit. And there'll be a couple of special longer streams. Kind of like this one where it's just a bit chill and we can chat a bit more. And I'm not going to be distracted by story. But I'm not going to abandon Baldur's Gate entirely. And then once this kind of run is over, I'll go back to doing mainly Baldur's Gate stuff again. Just while we got the charity on, I'll do some extra special streams for folks. There's a couple of games that I'm really, really keen to play. Hobbsbarrow is one of them, the Excavation of Hobbsbarrow, which I will probably do a special stream for, because it's about 7 hours long as a game. So I'll probably sit and try and do that all in one sitting if I can. Which I'm super excited for. Maybe if we hit our next goal, that will be what I do for that. Which has got some familiar voices in. And yeah, there's a few other ones. Indie one-shot or ball games. Ooh, that sounds good, Cal. I got a super chill weekend planned. In theory, this depends on how much I recover. because I've got to the point where I'm so tired, I've gone like background the other way. So I don't know what I'm gonna be like when I wake up in the morning. But in theory, I'm gonna start deep cleaning stuff. Doing a load of spring cleaning, which, while it's tiring, I find incredibly satisfying. I want to sort out all my Warhammer stuff and like get rid of all the excess, basically, and just really clean out my whole life at the moment. I've kind of gotten on top of everything. And get our roughest squad away. Oh, that sounds good, Kel. Well, I'm gonna roll. Indy! Congratulations, Indy. I will send that to you via Steam shortly. You'll get that in the next 24 hours or so. Congratulations, Indy, on your shiny new Powerwash DLC. Right. I think Indy might have gone. But yes, again, I'm going to leave it there for today, folks. I would raid out, but I'm losing the ability to speak. So I definitely need to stop streaming now. But thank you all very much for joining me. Thank you for listening to me ramble. Thank you for helping turn my mood around, because I was in not a good place when I started stream. And you all have made me smile from ear to ear. Thank you for absolutely obliterating that goal. Holy crap. I need to be a bit more ambitious in the future, but thank you so much, everyone. For the raids, the follows, donations, the company, everything. You're all amazing. I will be back on Sunday for the usual chill painting stream. Hopefully chill. And I'll hopefully fix those Tiltify donations stuff by then. But for now, thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night wherever you're in the world. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there, and I will see you all very soon. Bye for now, folks.